Hi. Hello. Everyone say hi. You're my hostage today.
Hello.
Chat gay.
You're my hop day.
Hi. So, who remembers what we did last time? Because I sure as fuck don't.
We fucked around. No, wait, that was something else.
That was later. So,
my.
if I remember right, you all went to the abandoned Vorgrim Manor and found quite a grisly scene and a statue in a crawl space underneath the manor, of which the paladin had destroyed.
We killed homeless people.
You didn't kill. Yeah, you killed something.
You killed the remains of homeless people that have somehow been Frankenstein together. Oh, and Frilmar did one-shot someone. That was sexy. And also Frilmar beat someone up with a hammer. That was also very sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Throma has no idea how.
And
Yeah.
Ilana was getting very mentally ill and has some curse on her. That was very scary. Because Ilana is also very sexy.
And we went back into the main town to try to find a cleric that could do something about it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, we stopped in the middle of that.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you stopped at the middle of that. I'd say by, what did I say? It was about midday-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, since you head back to the tavern, well, not the tavern, but the tavern is located, or at least where you were staying, is in the temple district, so you find yourselves back there, and I assume you all want to go to the temple.
I guess we
Yes.
were on the way to
Alright.
check out what's going on with Ilana as soon as possible. I think we were doing something else though. I can't remember what it was, but someone needed something from some shop. Some engineering or enchantments? Something was up. Like I remember we went to the shops.
I remember Nexi needed a refill on incredibly strong alcohol for Taylor's spells.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Right, because artificers don't have an enchantment focus or casting focus.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so let me get some things moved around here. So, the road to the temple, there is kind of a main section of road that the road of the tavern shares. A little bit more north, there is a very winding length of stairs that leads up to about a cliffside on the town. It's a very massive and magnificent staircase that leads up to the main temple of prayer. Let me just get that pulled up. Alright, but after a few what seems like grueling minutes, it's
Damn, that music is epic.
A little bit, yeah.
A little too epic almost. It's like we're getting back in there, like everyone's cheering at us. Oh my god, you killed all these homeless people, you beautiful bastards!
Wow.
I'm sorry.
One of day's work.
Yep. You get up there, and you can see a few other clerics of cloth descending the stairs. Looks like they have some belongings with them, some bags. Looks like that they're beginning their pilgrimage. You get up to the main doors and, well, I guess the main archway. There's not really a door. But you can see a couple other couple groups surrounding this courtyard.
While that happens, Nora is like quickly shuffling towards Elana and is like, is this where the scholars are?
I suppose so. There would be some, at least, of varying faiths, I would imagine.
Okay. And she takes her book and puts it a little bit closer to her chest, like very safekeeping, crossing it with both arms. Okay.
All right. Do you go in?
Yep.
Okay, so you go in, and you can see that there's kind of this. What's the best way to describe it? I guess you would call it like an antechamber, with a bunch of doors kind of surrounding the wall, but on each towards the northern room, there's a statue of each god of the pantheon. It seems that different people are offering prayers to these statues and idols, though there is one kind of off to the rest, off to the side of the rest of them. It is a broken statue that has seen a little bit of disrepair in the day.
Which deity is the one with the broken statue?
You want to roll a religion check?
Okay.
Oh yes.
I was like thinking we could probably like just do it logically and be like, oh yeah, I know this, and this, and this one, but this one is broken. So if that's the pantheon, I don't know.
No,
Let's go ahead.
every god of the pantheon seems to be accounted for, but this one you don't really seem to know.
Oh. So even with that roll, the roll didn't get him to know.
Mm-hmm.
God. Okay, I see. I guess we are going further. Nara is like approaching Taylor and is like, hey, maybe someone of you all knows which one should we approach. Relmar, maybe do you know who we should approach? Should we just cash in there, or?
Nobody who follows my goddess will be here, so don't ask me.
My studies in life took me away from any of this. I couldn't tell you more than probably the most basic cursory information about any one of them.
From my limited knowledge of the Pantheon, I believe that we would best approach that of the worshippers of Avriel, known as the Healer. It seems as good a start as any.
All right, let me do this. Lara steps forward towards the statue, or the people around the statue of Ariel, and I don't know, what are the people doing? Like, how many are there? What are they doing? Are they like praying right now, or?
I'd say there's probably about about a dozen people. Most of them are just kind of in prayer. Others seem just to be, looks like they're checking over their provisions and their equipment and their belongings, just making sure, like, double, triple checking thing they have everything ready for their journey.
All right. In that case, Nora's like waving the others, like, come, come. And is then approaching one of the people that seems to be, I don't know, doing something on a list or something. And is like, hey there, do you maybe have a quick minute? We need some help here.
Sure. You see, let's just say they're a male, a half elf, and they have a their holy symbol around their neck. What can I do for you?
So we have been exploring one of the older houses in the city, and we have been somehow surprised by some dark magic that was lingering inside one of the statues in there. And I think we're all kind of alright, except for my friend here, Elana. And she points over to Elana and is like, maybe you can take a look at her. Our capabilities don't really seem to help her, and I think she needs someone to cleanse her in some way. I don't know. I just noticed there's something is off in her magical aura. There's like some darkness in there. I'm not sure though.
I see. Well, I'm just an acolyte getting started on my pilgrimage, but if it's anything like that, you may want to talk to one of the priests or high priestess, though the high priestess is quite busy these days, but he points to one of the doors along the wall and says, from there you should be able to find someone that should be able to help. You're welcome to try and see if the high priestess can help, but she is quite busy.
Oh, okay. Well, don't really have a choice here, right? All right. And Nara walks towards the door that the acolyte has pointed at. And
May Avriel
still, like,
guide you.
waving.
He bows.
Hmm?
He says, "May Avriel guide you."
Oh, thank you. May the storms guide you too, or something. She walks towards that door and like still waves the others like, come. And like, given that she is like very unused to how people behave in temples, she just opens the door and is like, hello there, can someone maybe help?
So you open the door, and it's just kind of this empty hallway. Well, not really an empty hallway, but it's decently well decorated. But on each side is maybe about 3 doors, and then one door at the very end of the corridor you can see. Roll a perception check.
All right.
Everyone?
Yeah, if you're at the door.
Hey.
Whoa.
Everyone except for Ashlyn, or I guess Elana, hears what sounds like kind of passionate yelling.
Ooh.
It's
From where?
from the end of the corridor.
Well, Nara, being her Nara self, just walks to the end of the corridor, almost like stomping a little bit like a little child, like, do this. And just opens that door and is like, hello?
You catch in the middle of another priest. She's ranting and raving about... and she says, I know that you can't spare the people to send me. You can't spare me the clerics to send me to Narazar town. But please, you have to let me... And she stops. And she looks back at you, and the high priestess looks back at you. and they say, "Who are you?"
Hello, I'm Isunara Stromahodos from the Stromahodos clan in the mountains. I need help. Um,
Well, so do I.
my f-
You'll have to wait your turn, says the other priest.
I'm sorry, I didn't just want to. um, I'm sorry, I'm not used to civilization. Should I just wait here in the door, or how does this work?
She kind of looks at you, and then looks back and says, "What do you need for help?"
It,
Oh,
Aelana quietly looks over to Thromar and smirks before looking back down the hallway towards where Nara is and tries not to chuckle to herself a little, but she does still look to be visibly in some discomfort as she says, "Well, I haven't caught on fire yet."
so, my friends and I, friends, companions, travelers, we were exploring an old house, and in that house there was a statue that had a curse on it, or something like that. I'm still not sure too much. My magical abilities aren't that deeply inherited or anything. And it seems like we all somehow made it out there very well, except for my one friend, Elana. She looks over to Elana, who's probably still outside the door, and is like, come here, Elana.
Aelana moves forward, but she seems to do her best to carry some civility in her movements as she comes towards the priest and the high priestess as much as she can. Bows her head and says, "My apologies for my friend here. She's a little unfamiliar with how things work in the city. I'm a native from the area. My name is Aelana Anastasia."
It's a bit too menacing.
Right on cue.
I see. You're the lady's daughter.
I am, yes.
I see. Well, she'll take a stand and reach out to you and kind of hold gently a hand, like the palm, I guess the heel of her hand. What would you call that?
The heel of her palm?
The heel of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she'll kind of hold the heel of her palm kind of firmly against your forehead. And she says, "Yes, you have seemed to have come into contact with very foul magics. Tell me, I'd like to know what happened, where you were, what happened there, so I can best understand how I can cure you of this affliction."
Alright, so, we were going into this house, and we were in some sort of... We were not sure if it was vampirism or some other kind of curse. Nara is now pulling out some of the letters she has, but apparently has lost some, and it's like... looks up again and is like... In any case, the thing is, what happened more or less was that one of us destroyed or tried to destroy the statue that was menacing in one of the bottom rooms in the basements. And as that happened, we all had some weird, strange visions where we saw each other or ourselves dying, where we were all alone, and where we were afflicted by some really dark dreams. And we eventually all woke up except for Elana. She slept, or she was in this state for far longer than we were. And when she woke up, she wasn't herself anymore. I tried to do arcane, or use my knowledge of the arcane and of the waves to figure out if something happened to her, and the only thing I noticed was something isn't right. some dark thing is stuck in her, but I'm not sure. My abilities aren't that. Wow, thanks. Holy shit! Wow.
Wow.
God damn it.
That's for later.
That's Londora after dark.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, something dark, something vile is in her aura, and I don't know. My abilities aren't that great when it comes to perceiving magic, but yeah, something's not good.
I see. Well, I have good news and bad news. Good news is I am able to heal your friend's affliction. The bad news is I lack the necessary components to do so. As such, the component itself is quite expensive. And I would normally keep a few on hand. However, it seems that some other forces have stopped transport of these sacred artifacts that we need to continue with the rite of such healings. And I have a feeling that it may have something to do with what you've encountered and what has been going on in the streets as of late. The young cleric here, this is Yara Astrether. She has also been kind of more or less investigating some of the going-ons of this recent uprising of, it's quite hard to explain, but the undeath that the city has been seeing. We've also received word that a town, a small settlement to the northeast, has also been befallen by such beasts. And then the young cleric, Era, will pipe up, and she says, yes, that is my hometown. I was trying to petition the High Priestess to mobilize to see if there's any survivors, anyone that we could possibly save. However, and she just kind of grits her teeth, we lack the necessary bodies to deal with whatever may be there.
Oh. Well, I kind of lost my notes, but like, the thing is, from what we've seen, it has something to do with a statue that has controlled some of the people. We destroyed a statue here in this city. So, unless there is another statue around, I feel like the city should now be safe. Unless, actually... Frilmar, come over here! And she waves to Frilmar, who most likely still stands somewhere in the hallway.
So Mark nods and crosses over and comes upwards.
So this is Frilmar. He is a priest of... I'll let you do it. You're better at that.
Thank you, Anara. Yes, as says, my name is Thrilmar Danforth Cross. I'm a cleric of Tiamat, and yes, the four of us went into the depths of Vorgan's Manor, which was, well, almost literally crawling with undead, some who had most likely been recently turned, others who had been feasted upon, and we came to a statue that matched the description in Lord Vorgan's journal of something that his son had brought back that made him feel uneasy, and this is the statue that was destroyed by our companion Taylor, which then unleashed the illusions upon us.
Taylor, come over here. Show yourself. She waves at Taylor now as well. Everyone
And
started
Taylor
crying.
coyly walks up, like, just like, almost hiding behind the others.
Sorry, Frilmar, go ahead.
No need to apologise at all. I don't believe... Well, at first, as as Renara said, I believed it might have been vampiric, as we had examined one of the bodies in the street before it came to life and attacked us. Honestly, beyond that, we don't have many answers. We don't have much knowledge of what this could be. However, if Ira here believes that it's a extended problem in her home village, I can't speak for the rest of us, but I would quite happily put myself down as being a body willing to assist.
Hey, Lana looks at the others and then nods slowly. My condition won't be fixed unless we can find one of these things that the High Priestess needs. Which means we'll have to do legwork anyway. How far is your town?
Ira will kind of perk up and she says, it's about 5 hours from Peiko.
Doesn't seem too terribly far. If we did, if everyone did agree to go and help, we might be able to solve both problems at the same time. But that would be up to everyone.
I guess Flappy still needs to see the world. Isn't that right, Flappy? And she looks over to her shoulder. How big is Flappy, actually, by the way?
Ferret.
I think you never talked about this. Ferret?
He's a ferret-sized right now, and he's sleeping.
Aww.
Oh, he's sleeping. Alright,
Mhm.
then Nora doesn't ask him. He's just like, alright, yeah, no, I guess. Aww. She pats him weird stuff.
Cuteness overload.
Well, Ira will look back to the High Priestess, and she says, well, I have my volunteers. By your blessing, we'll make for my hometown. We'll find what you need to restore this person in aid, and hopefully we can find some survivors and give them sanctuary here in our temple. And with that, Priestess says, just promise me that you'll all come back alive and safe.
Of course, he will come back alive and safe. Oh, another thing. I have found this book on my travels, and so far no one knows how to open it. Perhaps I should go to the followers of Panem, because I feel like it has something to do with thunder or lightning. Maybe you know something about it. Maybe you can take a quick look at it.
She'll take a look, and she says, unfortunately, I am not very well versed in Panem's works or artifacts of her. I am of Avriel the Healer. Unfortunately, any High Priestesses of Panem are currently not here.
Oh, where are they?
They're currently... they would only come here every so often for festivals, but I believe she makes her main temple in the Dwarven Kingdoms to the north and the north and east, far past the town of which your quest lies.
Dwarven Kingdom. What city exactly? Because I have been traveling around these parts in the past.
Give me a sec, I need to pull up the map. I'd assume.
Seems so.
Mm-hmm.
Seems so.
All right. It is at Atlee Castle is where the Dwarven Kingdom lies.
At the castle? Which castle?
The castle's name is Atlee, A-T-L-E-Y.
Atlee.
Mhm.
Oh, I see. I've heard of it. Yes. I've never been there though. Thank you very much. I will.
Mm-hmm.
I will keep note of that. All right. I think. Oh, and sorry, real quick again. I was a little busy. Taking care of this little dragon here. Where? What exactly do we need? What kind of components do we need for us to relieve Aelana of this curse?
So, we would normally get components for ritual casting, diamonds for those to resurrect those who have met an untimely end. As for to cure your friend's affliction, we would need diamond dust, of which that it would come from Era's hometown.
Okay. Alright, so diamond dust. We'll write this down.
Aelana rests her head back on her shoulders a little for a moment and narrows her eyes before looking to the lower priest and kind of speaks aloud as she watches them both. While that does sound awfully convenient, the fact that you also said that you haven't been able to get any for a while does sound troubling.
Yes. Wow.
What a dry spell.
You all are children.
God damn it, next. Oh my goodness.
It is quite troubling. At best, I hope that there's maybe a few people that have found some sort of refuge, and at worst, everyone's dead. But whatever's there must be exterminated.
Oh no. Well, we'll take care of that.
Alright. I'd be ready to leave now. If you would prefer to leave at rising sun, I'm fine with that too.
I, for one, could certainly use a rest after that
Yeah.
ordeal. I need to recharge my divine abilities.
Wink.
It might not be a terrible idea anyway. We don't know in what environments these things may or may not want to move, but if we get there as early as possible, we'll have more daylight on our side. In the morning, I mean. Sorry.
Yeah. And besides that, I do want to kind of figure out what's up with this book. Maybe there's some other followers of Panem that might help me.
Also, I'm hungry.
And I guess the boy is hungry. Yeah, we shall meet tomorrow. Do you know where the tavern is? Fuck, what is the tavern called again? Aelana, what is the tavern called again? Do you remember?
Aelana seemed lost in her own thoughts for a minute before shaking her head and sort of just gesturing down to the entrance of the temple, and spoke in a little bit shorter sentence than usually would have, and said, "Yes, it's in the temple district. Also, it's just around the corner."
The Pilgrim's Meadery.
Oh, right, the Pilgrim's Meadery. If you find, we shall be there at the morning, right at sunrise. If that is okay for you.
Alright. Well then, I'll see you then.
All right.
And then
Um,
she'll take a bow to the High Priestess and, address her. We'll come back with the materials you request, High Priestess Celeste. And then she takes her leave.
I guess it's time for us to leave as well. Thank you very much for the audience, High Priestess.
Mm-hmm.
She also tries to imitate the bow that the other girl did, but it's kind of a little bit not perfectly matching, but very charming that she at least attempted it.
It is charming, and she kind of giggles a little bit.
All right. We have other matters to attend, but we shall be back soon. With that, Nara walks out again, stomping, and this time, like, pretty much beelining it to the Panem corner, and with her book in her hand.
Strom, I will also bow to the High Priestess. Thank you for your time, High Priestess. May Avriel shine on you.
Alana lowered her head and turned with the others.
Alright, so you all head back to the tavern.
No. To the priests of Panem.
Oh.
Nara walked straight, beelining directly to the priests of Panem and like trying to get some information or just see if anyone's there or whatever she could figure out. I guess this could be like in what is it called? I mean, I don't know how you want to do it, but this would probably be like some sort of investigation or something where she just tries to go to anyone around this whole area and is like, do you know anything about this book? Can you tell me anything about this book? Do you know anything about this book? And so forth and so forth.
Sure, go ahead and roll. You got a couple people that are a little interested in it. Just kind of wondering, like, it does have the seal, but you can't open it. They can't seem to open it. You kind of mostly found just a bunch of acolytes.
All right. And no one knows anything about the seal. They just say, "Oh yeah, it's the seal." And everyone's like, "Oh yeah, that's the seal." What is the seal? It's the seal,
It's just like, they try and they're just like, well, it's sealed and we don't know how to open it.
All right. Yeah, I guess given that Ilana also, Nara also at some point walks towards the tavern where probably the others have already headed at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you're saying it is a fin-footed semi-aquatic, mostly marine mammal? A seal.
Oh my god.
Yes. Fuck no! God damn! Bird.
Nara takes 2 points of psychic damage.
Shall I actually put it in?
No.
Or? Okay.
Alright, now do you all go back?
Yes.
Yes. So,
Need to recover from that pun.
it's kind of winding down at Pilgrim's Meadery. Do you all retire for the night, or just anything else you want to do?
Alana would definitely seem more tired than usual. She didn't even seem like she was overly hungry, so she would probably retire.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I mean, Nara is probably eating still or something. Maybe chilling around with Taylor a little bit, but most likely not many words are being exchanged since Nara is mostly like just focused on her notes and writing down things and ordering things. I guess Filmar? Will Filmar be there? I don't know.
Strom would have a light meal before retiring, I'd say.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like everyone's going to retire. So, we'll go ahead and skip to the morning, because nothing interesting really happens at night, ever.
I mean, you know.
Um,
So, for those not knowing, there is some ERP action going on in the background there.
Ew, ERP in my game.
But it is.
sticky.
Did you just say sticky? Hold on.
Yes.
What the? But yeah, it is being kept behind the closed doors of the tavern.
Yep. Alright, well. Morning comes. Some
We are all children. My God.
that. It's morning.
Morning has broken.
Yep, you broke morning. I'm morning and I am broken. Alright. I'm assuming
Hello, ring.
I'm assuming you'll get like kind of just like a light meal, anything like that, or just going right outside.
A beer. I'm just kidding.
Nara is most likely very, very like smiling, a little blushing, but not overly, and it's just enjoying herself some good food in the morning, enjoying the beauties that civilization has to offer. But otherwise, still very normal, like
Mm-hmm.
nothing weird or anything.
Alright. So, breakfast is had. You all wait outside, and you can see that the cleric from yesterday is ready to fucking go, apparently. Looks like she's wearing half plate, she has a shield on her back, and a morning star at her side.
What is Flappy's status right now? Is he awake or is he still sleepy?
He seems to be munching on some bread that he stole from your plate.
That's fine. Flappy may do that.
Thief.
Hey, don't call Flappy a thief.
Hungry.
Yeah, I can understand you were hungry. You were sleeping very, very deeply yesterday.
Lana would have moved out from the front entrance of the meadery and looked at the priest before smiling a little and then turning to look at the others, asking if they were ready.
Absolutely. Everything should be settled, unless I lost some notes again. But I think I should have everything in order.
Alright, well, we have one more stop to make before we leave. Follow me. And so Ira will take you to the she'll actually take you to the stables, and she will present the stable hand will bring out 5 horses. Figured this would make it a little bit easier to ride out. Instead of 5 hours walking, we could probably get there in half the time.
Oh.
something. It's not the only writing done today.
Yes. Nara is just looking at the horse and is like, I never have been riding anything in my life.
Wow.
She actually didn't in her life. Anything. I'm serious.
It's pretty easy once you get a hold of it. I mean, if you ever want to have your horse speed up, just dig your heels into its side. If you want to slow down, pull on the reins.
Alright. I think I should get the hang of that.
Otherwise, it's pretty intuitive. Horses are well trained. They'll go where you want them to go.
Okay.
Alrighty, you'll just saddle on up.
Attempts to, yes. through them while not having experience with horses either, and a low dexterity. Oh dear.
Is a horse actually capable of like holding a freaking dragonborn? Because we're fake. Just saying, like we're
That's
fake.
a very good point.
I mean, you're medium sized, so yeah.
I mean, what is the weight? I don't remember what the weight is. If that's like in pounds or is it kilograms? But it's like
Well, who cares?
around one.
I'm the
I
GM.
have pounds.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's fine, I can have a Shire horse if need be. Those things are massive.
Oh yes, I have one in RDO and it's amazing.
Okay, and because I wanna like show off in front of everyone, I try to like get on the horse in a like really swift and cool looking fashion.
Make him roll. Make him roll, please. Ah,
Roll dexterity.
yes, yes.
Where's dexterity?
On the left side, would that be a save?
Oh no.
Not a save.
A saving?
No, just dexterity.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
It's
you.
pretty.
Oh yeah, you look really cool getting up on that horse.
Oh wow.
Aelana walks up to her horse and smiles again, patting it on the nose a little before seeming rather familiar in how to work her way around it and gets on the horse.
More music, by the way.
Wow. Give me like so impatient, a lot of you.
Yes. Actually, it's just me who's impatient.
Well, none of us are patients. We've not gotten to a hospital yet.
I
Alright.
mean, technically, like the whole.
Okay.
Maury, look in chat.
Yeah, I see. I can't say that word. Alright, 5 minutes. Alright, so you all head out and begin your ride. First hour, everyone roll me a d6.
Oh,
You just said roll.
fail.
Whatever.
Uh-oh. Damn! Dragonborn being good at riding me.
It's gonna be one of those sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have brought up the ERP. We didn't even do anything like overly dirty. It was like 3 hours of like, oh yeah, they were cuddling, and then like something happened like very, very tiny, and it's like, oh my god, damn.
Damn, don't need to call
Choice of
Promar
words.
out with the tiny comment.
There are
Oh.
certain things that are definitely not tiny on various characters in this play session. Let's say that.
I can barely breathe.
You dumbasses, my god. Anyways, sorry, Mark.
Alright, so, in the first hour, it seems that everything's going pretty well. Make a perception check.
Oh god. Oh god.
Alright, while you're on the trail, Taylor, you notice something off the side of the trail in the tree line.
Hey, do y'all see this? There's something in the tree line.
The tree
Tree
line.
line. Yeah.
No, I was focusing forward. I didn't see Is it still there?
Yeah, it's still there.
Nara is very focused on like sitting on her horse and not falling off, and taking care of Flappy as well, who's like still sitting somewhere on the shoulder, or like maybe she put him at the saddle or something like that. But it's like very, very careful here, and she's like, what? No, what? No, I don't see anything.
Wait, what?
There it is again.
Someone just looks
that,
around.
that small glint in the tree line.
What is it you're seeing, Taylor?
I don't quite know. It's something.
Should we maybe stop real quick?
Taylor jumps off his horse to go investigate.
Alright, you go investigate. You see somewhat out of place. It looks like a ring. Just kind of in the underbrush.
A what? A what?
A ring.
One ring to rule them all.
Yep.
Oh,
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I pick it up and turn to the others. Look, it's a ring.
maybe you shouldn't have touched that.
It's a special kind of ring. Wink, wink.
God damn it.
Usually don't see jewelry like that out in the middle of the woods.
Yeah. Either way, I'm sure it'll fetch us a good price. He says before putting it in his pocket.
Wait. Let me check it out real quick, just to be safe.
All right, but I'm not sharing.
Yeah, just come closer to my horse. And
He
just
walks over to the horse and gives
don't give it to me. Just hold it out in your hand. All right.
and pulls
Let
it
me
up
see.
towards the Dragonborn.
Well, Nara would do an Arcana check on it and see if there's maybe any curses or anything, any bad, like, magical things there or what have you. Should I do an Arcana for that?
Sure.
Alright. Hey, there we go.
Yeah, you can easily discern. It's very magical. Roll a d10.
Uh-oh. Oh.
I have to look what this is.
Small girl.
On a quick side note, we got heavy thunderstorms here today again, as ever so often. Be aware that if we suddenly cut out, we might actually have electricity problems over here. Shouldn't happen though.
Fingers crossed it doesn't.
Would be kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Thematic, at least.
Isn't ours like it is? Oh, I feel it. It is one ring to rule them all, one ring to fight them, one ring to bring them all, and the darkness find them.
Oh no, wait, it's not that one ring, it's the other one. It's the other ring. Just the other ring. That's it.
Other one ring.
That's an actual
Yeah, I
Easter egg in
know,
what the
I
fuck
know.
up. It's
I had that.
Oh wow.
Elana shakes her head and calls over to Thrillmore. While they're looking at that, we should keep our eyes up. This may be a trap.
Very good plan. And Thromar will also try and keep an eye on the surroundings, as unfamiliar as he is with forests.
So, as you examine the ring, you can kind of discern some of the magics within it. It looks like it's a ring to summon something.
Oh.
On it is an engraving.
What? What are you giggling about again?
Is it in Elvish?
No.
Oh. Next.
It's actually in Primordial.
Oh shit. Fuck. Is that? Ah no. Fuck. I missed out on that. Damn that. would Nara know that it isn't primordial, given her, like, not that like she couldn't read it, but like, would she know that it might be primordial, given that she's like researching all of the storms and everything all the time?
You could kind of take a glimmer of that, but you don't know what it says.
Yeah, obviously. All right. So, is there more, or
No, just
all right?
just a ring.
So, Nara is then going ahead and telling Taylor, I would be careful with that ring. Like, from what I'm sensing, it's to summon something. It's some sort of summoning ring. And
Well-
see these letters here? That's primordial. That's, I don't know what it says.
What is primordial again?
It's a language the elementals speak. For example, storm deities or fire deities, and I would be careful with this ring.
Well, I mean, here goes nothing. He says before slipping the ring on his finger.
Oh god. Nara takes her horse and is like trying to take a few steps away from Taylor.
Something happened? Or...
You put on the ring.
Yep.
It's very comfortable.
And you fall over dead instantly.
It fits your ring finger pretty well. And then you just you only hear Bazaboo.
That's not good.
Only Taylor hears this.
Yeah.
I just heard some weird thing.
I would take it off again. Just
I heard the words Bazaboo.
Alright. As you say Bazaboo, you feel a swirling gust of wind surround you. And you see in front of you, floating, a very rotund djinn that says, "Hello, it is me, Bazaboo."
Is it me, Bazaboo? Beepity bop.
Wait, who are you?
I'm Taylor. Better question is, who are you and what the fuck are you doing here?
Me? I'm Bazaboo. You summoned me, Taylor.
So, do I get 3 wishes?
No.
Oh.
Nara is now jumping off her horse with like wide eyes and like, what are you? Like getting closer to whatever has been summoned there.
I am a wind djinn.
A wind djinn?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
You don't know what djinns are? We're living beings made of elemental energy, given life, and given a body beyond the elements.
And what is your purpose? Can we maybe help you? Can you help us?
I help the one who bears the ring of my name, Bazaboo.
And what can you help us with?
Anything you wish. Need help moving something? I can help. Need help fighting something? I can help.
At what cost, Jen?
At what cost? You have to give me an hour of your day after every summon to listen to my stand-ups comedy set.
Oh god! Maury, no!
Taylor
Oh,
takes off the ring and
Jesus.
throws it away. That's kidding.
Take it off, take it off.
Oh, yeah. I guess we'll keep it in mind in case we need you.
Do we all have to listen, or is it just the bearer
Don't
of the
throw
ring?
me under the wagon like that.
You put the ring on.
I told you to not put it on.
That's fair, I guess.
You see, my old bearer used to love my jokes. I'm sure you will too. But you need only say my name, Buzzaboo, and I am yours. And then he just disappears in a puff of air.
So, anyone want the stand-up comedy ring, or
You can keep it.
You just kind of hear on the
You can
wind,
have-
my dad said I should have been a doctor.
Oh my god.
well, that was most certainly interesting.
Listening to a Jen jest for a few hours every now and then might not be the worst thing ever. If you're willing to use it, should you ever need it, or we ever need it, do you not wish to hold on to it?
No, I'll keep it unless you want it. I mean,
I'll think about it, but for the time being, I think I'm okay.
You might be a good entertainer for little Flappy here. So.
Definitely can't
I
be worse
don't
than my dad's
think
jokes.
the ring will fit the little dragon.
No, but I mean in general, maybe we could make Flappy very happy. Although I don't know if Flappy would like these jokes. Anyways, we should go ahead. We have still a long journey in front of us.
Our priestess friend is probably eager to get there as well.
Yes, as interesting as that was, we do have a mission to be set out on. Though, maybe one joke wouldn't be too... Anyway, let's go.
Well, as long as his promises aren't full of hot air.
What was that about your dad's joke being gonna be worse? Yeah,
They rubbed off on me, what can I say?
yeah.
Something last night rubbing. What?
Technically, there was no rubbing involved. To be honest.
Details.
Yes. You all have like very, very weird ideas of what would happen to the innocent Nara and the innocent Fillmore. Not so innocent, but kind of still very innocent.
Corruption.
Let's go ahead!
Alright. Next hour comes around. Roll me some d6s.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh
God.
shit!
Oh my goodness.
Define some d6s. Do you want more than one?
Yeah, well, just one from each. Alright. So, as you continue further down the path, you notice a group standing in the middle of the road with their backs turned towards you, unmoving.
A person?
A group of people.
A group of people. Like with the backs away from the road?
They are
They're-
they are looking the same way you're traveling. They have their backs turned to you.
Oh. So they're like, okay, in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
Also on horseback or just walking?
They're standing,
Just standing?
Just
In the middle of the road?
just
or
standing in the middle of the road.
Aelana would have called out back over her shoulder and held up her hand as a motion to slow down or stop as she saw the group, and would turn her head back while remaining in her saddle to, I suppose, all of the others, including the priestess. Are there any people between here and your town that you know of?
Not another town, I can say. Other travelers is not a impossibility, but not a lot of people would be wanting to go towards the town.
And besides, just standing there like that, it's peculiar.
You up ahead. What are you doing?
They don't respond.
What's... Nara is doing an Arcana check on the whole situation, see if anything magical is happening around here. Oh god.
No? Everything to you seems fine.
It's weird. I don't seem like magically possessed or something.
Aelana calls out ahead of their group towards the group of standing people or beings. But carries her voice a little louder. They use intimidate.
Sure. Alright.
Move from the road.
They don't really seem to acknowledge you.
Maybe someone should, like, check them out. Maybe we could use that ring that Taylor picked up.
I don't think it's worth to stand up. Just for a couple idiots standing in the road.
Aelana stares out at the group for a second before looking back over her shoulder once again. We don't necessarily have a lot of options. I don't like how still they are, but they also don't seem to be paying attention to us from here. I don't necessarily want to get too close to them without knowing what they're doing, though.
Cast fireball. Just kidding.
Yeah, something seems a little fishy about this. And my
Mori, could I
travels-
do a medicine check to see if there's anything strange about them from this distance?
Sure. Alright. As you observe, you notice one of their arms fall off.
Oh, that's not good. Everyone, I
Is that
think
your
they might
medical
be.
opinion?
It's a medical condition, armasitis. I think we may be in for a fight. I think they may be of the same ilk that we fought under the manor.
Yeah, we should fight them, shouldn't we? In that case. How far away are we actually?
Let's say you're about 60 feet away.
I see. Yeah, Nara jumps off her horse, takes Flappy on her shoulder, wakes him up and is like, Flappy, wakey time. We have some... Don't be so loud. We have some undeads in front of us, potentially. We need to fight them. I want you on the shoulder and awake.
Alright. Alright, so he is all ferret mode.
Attack ferret.
How
More
big
like
is he if he
fa-
isn't in ferret mode?
Rat.
Like, is he that small in dragon form as well, or?
No. He's a hatchling, so if he's probably about...
He's a big boy.
I'd say he's probably about the size of like a teenager, like a human teenager.
Damn.
Like maybe like just starting puberty, like that much. Like, yeah, hatchlings are huge.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
That's like, wow. I thought it was like a small little whelpling. Like,
No,
let's see. Alright. Anyways, clappy all bird mode and yeah, Nara is ready. Someone should approach them or something. Taylor, Ailana, one of you want to do the honors?
I suppose so.
No, you go.
Oh, you go ahead. Yeah, you started first.
No. I'm still fine with the last time I got off my horse and got stuck with the chin ring.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
it's bad music.
Ailana nods back to Nara and then moves her horse to the side of the road, hopping off and landing on the road itself, and begins to move forward, drawing her weapon. She keeps it at the ready, but doesn't make any swift or directly aggressive movements as she moves closer.
Yeah, Nara stands around 15-20 feet behind Ailana.
alright, we'll just do this to the theater of the mind because I wasn't expecting this part. But, so, since we'll consider this a surprise round, go ahead and everyone do what you want to do. There's about 4 of them that you can see.
That warring qualifier, that you can see.
Well, as she gets closer, actually Nara just stands at the ready behind Ailana and waits for Ailana to do her first move, just so she wouldn't, I don't know, do something that might surprise Ailana or anything, or put her in danger. So she's just like around 20 feet, 25 feet, something around that, like just behind Ailana, maybe a little bit like stealthy-ish, like not completely loudly walking around, but yeah, just being a back support of Ailana. Fuck off, you two.
Ailana still wears a mark of concern on her face as she moves forward a little faster and closes the remaining distance on one of the 4 that she can see nearest to her, and I suppose attacks.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll your attack.
Wow.
Oh,
Well, it would be it would be with advantage, wouldn't it? If it's a
You wouldn't be stealthing, are you? You don't really get.
oh no you I'm sorry, I don't know if I understood or not. Sorry, I thought this was like a surprise attack on of us against them.
Yeah, you get. It's a
Yeah.
surprise round, so it just means you get to act first.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So it didn't really go too well. You. I'm trying to think of how this would happen. Alright, so
Muddy roads.
yeah, muddy roads. So you slip in the mud a little bit and just kind of catch yourself a little bit as you kind of go knee first into the mud, catch yourself with a sword, and then just kind of get back up in your feet, and you're like, well, that kind of gave it away a little bit. Everyone else rushes in. Who wants to go next?
At that point, Nara is casting Ray of Frost on anyone that would make a move on Ailana. So just still being careful, cautious, because maybe, I don't know, they might not be on that or what have you. But like, if any one of those beasts is doing any sort of move or tries to attack, Nara would immediately cast a Ray of Frost. Does that make sense? Can I do that? I think I should be able to do that.
So you want to like?
I'm holding my turn.
Okay.
Holding my turn, so to say, until one of them like does any kind of movement.
All right.
Like even just turning or pulling their arm backwards, what have you, or putting their arm up, what have you. Any kind of movement, Nara will shoot.
Anyone else want to do something?
I mean, I guess Taylor takes off his mask and gets his stones ready.
You ready thine stones?
Well, Thrillmar will have got in position, and seeing Alana's movement to start the attack, we'll try and have in tandem cast Sacred Flame at the same target, not realizing that, of course, Alana takes a bit of a slip. So I don't know if they're unaware enough to not need the DC, but either way.
All right. The one that you target, pretty, they're not too fast, but this one pretty much made its save. So unfortunately, your Sacred Flame will not hit as it shambles forward.
It shambles forward. That means Nara is already putting a Ray of Frost.
Go for it.
Alright. Ray of Frost on whatever that one, whatever move there.
Alright.
Nara casts Ray of Frost on it.
Roll damage.
Alright. And on top of that, be aware that its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Alright.
Ilana watches the bolt hit as different spells are flung past and doesn't look back at the others. Continues looking forward at her missed target and says, they're definitely dead.
Gotcha. Don't worry, I'm here. If you need to run, they're slow. One of them at least.
Okay. Era will hop off her horse, and she will What will Era do?
Show Thrillmar how combat clerics work.
They say after murdering like the boss last time in like one hit or something. Okay.
Fair.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on the one that Nara hit.
Or well, Nara.
And that
Oh no,
and that one will also make it save, and then she'll move up 30 feet.
Can we have like some grid map, just like an empty map with a grid on it, maybe? I don't know. That was a possibility.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Alright, thanks.
A good mamba.
Let me get you all here.
Oh, there's even background. What is that background? Oh god, that's blurry.
Yep.
It's good though, it's good.
It will serve our
Just
purposes
something
for
to
now.
orient. Yeah, just something to orient ourselves in.
Okay.
I don't think Ilana is still emitting light right now.
Now it's up to her.
Well, it would have faded by now anyway. It lasts an hour, and
Yeah.
that was yesterday.
Yep.
So
It lasts an hour.
Unlike many cismen, I'm saying.
There. And let's see. Gluten. 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 I mean, they'd probably be like over here. That's about 60 feet. Alright, so Nara would probably be here. Alright. Now we'll go ahead and...
Shinara would be a little closer. God damn it, why is it taking?
Alright, we'll go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh wait, one sec. Ah shit. Never mind. Just take. Oh, no, I took the bottom one. Take the 7 if you can edit it. Because I was accidentally so focused on both Nara and Flappy, and therefore the turn counter kind of didn't like that. Let me just put Flappy over here. There we go.
Flappy is illegally cute.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Thrillmar Taylor. Oh, here they are.
I want a life-size Flappy plushie.
Taylor's initiative.
What?
Damn.
Nice.
Alright.
Once again, Maury changed my initiative to 7, because the first roll should be the one that counted. It was just buggy. He told me, we wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but oh, about a token is selected. It's like,
Is
what?
There we go.
Oh, I get a boo.
Alright.
Sorry,
I had to
Keith.
give Iz a boo.
Oh no.
He was flying towards my way.
Alright, Taylor's up first.
How far are those bitches?
60 feet.
Good dash.
That's a lot of feet.
That is a lot of feet.
I cast Fireball!
Okay.
Heck.
Heck indeed, you miss. Your firebolt whizzes past.
Forest fire time.
Wow.
Smokey the Knoll says only you can prevent forest fires.
Alright,
I thought forest fires were created by channel reveal parties and not fire.
this is true. These two
Sorry.
will start to swarm. Hey, Lana.
Something that couch meme.
Oh god.
Hey, Lana, does a 15 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay, then 11 will hit you, and they both miss as you parry away their attacks. Ira. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
She's called Era, like the Amino band.
Like that.
Oh, okay. Almost dodged a bullet then. And you did dodge a bullet there, but just almost.
Anyway, so she'll come up and start swinging around her morning star.
Oh, 16.
Good morning, Star. Bonk.
Let me see. There's her sheet. Alright.
Nice line is.
How do you revert that shit? I forget every time.
Visual representation of Nara's Ray of Frost.
Yeah,
Right.
I guess.
So she'll.
How do you revert that though? Shit.
Alright, so yeah, she'll go ahead and hit this one right here. And she will bring down her morning star, and with her shield, she'll shove it back.
Damn.
And that'll be her turn. Okay, Ilana, you're up again.
Lana will. She will attack the one directly in front, well, to her side. Yeah, direct square.
Okay.
Wow.
You hit. Roll the damage.
Wow.
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 Need some flex tape. That's a lot of damage.
I sawed this enemy in half.
Fix it with Flex Seal.
Alright, so you'll get that one a good old choppy. Nara.
It's still alive? Oh. 1 sec.
You're still alive?
Yeah, because of the flex tape.
Seeing that, Nara realizes that the situation they're in is kind of fucked. Therefore, she smirks a little bit and says, "By the power of the storm, may lightning lick at you." To the one right in front.
You hit. Which one?
The one right in front. Fuck, where is the...
This one?
No, this one.
Okay. Roll the damage.
This is the one. Yeah, there we go. That was the biggest roll, by the way.
Alright. Alright, so you shock it. And it's still lumbering.
That's beautiful. I can do the same shit again next turn.
Yep.
Without having to hit. Yay!
This one will come up. The one that you just attacked, Ilana, will swipe at you. You said 15 doesn't hit, and a 12 won't hit, so you're good. Thrillmar.
I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
In what period during a turn sequence would Danger Sense be used? Is it reactionary, like, or is it? Do I have to say, you know, yeah? How would I? When would I use that?
Let me read it again. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It would just be on advantage against dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
So, like, stuff against, like, traps and spells, so... Not really particularly used in this situation.
Okay.
But anyway... Thrillmar. It's your go.
Oh. Throma will point a scaly clawed finger at that one and declare, "Tiamat, guide our strikes," and fire a guiding bolt at it.
Okay. You
Hey.
hit. Roll the D. Oh, wait. So you just get advantage on that. Okay.
Oh no, I also get damage.
Oh, okay.
That's 13 radiant damage it takes.
Ooh. Alright, your bolt
Nice
hits
one, Fremar.
and sears flesh and bone off of it. Taylor, go.
Firebolt.
Another one. You hit. Which one? That one? Okay, roll the damage.
Yeah. Good roll, good roll, good. Heck.
Heck. Alright, you strike that one square. Okay, so you strike it. It looks like it was a direct hit and it should have gone down, but it still stands. And that would make it the other Zambi's turn. This one will advance. Oop. Did not type out my roll right. Damn it. And then I added in an extra. Well, Miss Ira and Miss Alana. So, swipe, swipe, no hit. Ira's turn again. She'll again attack with her Morning Star, the one in front of her. With an 18. And she will strike that one down. And then as a bonus action, she will shove this one away from Alana. And it's now your turn, Alana.
As a reminder, this one here has still advantage on attacks.
All right. Alana will move and chase after the one that was pushed away and attack the same one she attacked before again.
Okay. Since you are moving through and out of threat range of those two, they will get an attack of opportunity on you. Do you still want to do that?
You could move to this square here, and you would only get... Actually, no, you wouldn't get any attack of opportunity on this square here.
Nope.
Yeah, I was. Okay, I'll move there anyway. Or move here instead. I was hoping that moving higher up, I would force at least two of them to have to move. You know, yeah. Anyway, but still attacking the top one.
Okay. Roll it, girly. Unfortunately, that will miss.
Hit or miss.
While trying to just kind of dodge away at some of the the swiping claws, you don't really get a good swing off and kind of miss your mark entirely. But Nara is up.
Alright. I need to like figure out which one have already been attacked and which one haven't been attacked yet.
The middle one definitely has been.
The middle one, yeah. The middle one, you have advantage on this one, right?
Yep, until my next turn.
But it's also kind of low already. I'll just do a ray of frost on the middle one.
Okay, you hit.
Hey.
Alrighty. Then that will lead to 2 attacks on Ilana. Will a 16 hit Ilana?
It will.
Alrighty. So, they start reaching out at you. One gets a pretty decent hit in. For 5 damage.
Okay.
Thrillmar.
Well, I'm going to keep targeting the middle one, and I will attempt to Sacred Flame it.
Okay.
Look at your shoes, fucking whack, dude.
Alright, it'll fail. So roll that damage.
Six radiant.
Okay. Alright. It is engulfed by your sacred flame. Seems that should have been the end of it, but it still stands. That will bring it to Taylor.
Whilst combat round's going on, I'm going to be right back very quickly.
Okay.
Push the darkness.
Got fucking fireball
Okay, roll it.
on the middle one. Pew pew.
You hit. And you kill it. It burns into cinders.
Wait. We need to kill them with fire. I think we need to kill them with fire.
Okay.
Maybe it's just because I am so strong.
Okay, and that will lead to 1 attack on Ivana. A 19 will hit. For 2 damage.
Okay.
Alright. Arrow will step up forward. 1. Keep forgetting I have her sheet up. Just give it a good schmackety schmack. And she'll strike it for that much damage. And give it a shove. Alright, Ilana, your turn now.
Looking a little wounded. She's still on her feet. Seems to be as annoyed as she is angry as she squares on the one that she attempted to hit before and swings again.
Alrighty. You hit.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Okay. You cleave that one in 2, and it is gone. And that will go to Nara.
Alright. Not a ray of frost in the last remaining one.
Alright, that will miss.
Okay. Nara will still take Flappy and move forward a little to around here.
Okay.
I think that should be fine.
Alright, this one. Come back up.
I'm back, sorry about
That's
that.
alright. Didn't miss much. It's almost your turn.
Yeah, Mark. I think we need to kill them with fire, just so you know as well.
Or maybe I'm just really strong.
Or maybe yeah, Taylor is really strong. Either one of those. Choose it yourself.
I wish I could do something with fire.
So,
All I can do is, again, try another Sacred Flame to see what I can do.
Alright. This will step up and attack Ira. You're gonna get a pretty good swipe on her for 4 damage. Thrillmar. It's your go.
In which case, yeah, Sacred Flame. It's the only thing you can do.
It totally failed.
Ah.
It rolled a 0.
And I max damaged it.
Alright. Engulfed in flames, still shambling forward. Taylor.
I cast Water Bolt. Just kidding. Firebolt.
Alrighty. You hit. Roll that damage.
Ten damage.
Alright. Again, you seem to hit it right on, but it doesn't go down.
It's not fire damage.
I think these things are just tough.
Yeah, good point.
Alright. Ira's up, and she'll give him another good thwack with the Morning Star. With a good hit. And whatever she rolls, it will perish.
Ooh, we made it.
Maybe
Ilana-
this could only been destroyed by physical damage then.
Ilana flicks her blade, loosening anything that might have still been on it, and resheaths it before shaking her head and looking to the others. All right, let's tend to wounds and then get back on our way. We're probably not very far from the town.
If it's okay, I would like to investigate the corpses, but yeah, tend to your wounds.
Alright.
I need to pee.
Go pee.
I'm doing a break.
Yeah,
We've been going about 2
I-
hours. We can go for a 5-minute.
do we want to do a short rest here, or I think the only 2 people that are hurt are myself and Ira.
I think, yeah, what I would say is probably you two do a short rest, and like the others, like Nara will definitely do an investigation here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright,
Okay,
I'll get back with that, and we'll tell you what you find. Just hang tight. Okay, I love you.
We'll get to that.
Alrighty. We had our pee. We peed. Pee.
PP. Chat gay.
Chat gay.
That's very.
Also, sorry, I need to shout that out real quick.
What?
Tora also wants a Flappy plush. Mori, we need to think about that.
Oh no, I think Torian is making a Flappy plush.
Oh.
You are making one?
Yeah.
Tora, are you making a Flappy plush? If you're making a Flappy plush,
I have the OG Flappy
I'm gonna
plush.
love you forever.
Anyway.
Oh, she might be. Oh. Tora, you're awesome. Thank you. Let us know what the status on that is. Anyways, sorry.
Alright, so upon your investigation of the corpses, they seem to be dressed in very plain clothes. Looks like that these are just kind of everyday people. Era will kind of look down and just kind of sneer, and then she'll look back at Thrillmar and say, "We take it you really haven't had much to deal with or much knowledge in the undead if you feel that they should be going down pretty easily. These ones that are raised by a necromancer are pretty resilient to most things. What should normally kill a man, they would endure."
Necromancer.
Necromancy. I will say we haven't encountered much of them until we came to the city, but we ran into various types. Some died very quickly, but there were a few that were harder to kill.
Then if there's some that have already made it out this far, then I'd rather not think about it. I think we should just keep going.
Fully agreed.
I would like to investigate the corpses real quick, and I think some members of the party need a quick pause to heal from their wounds, but I think yes, we should go in there and wait. Necromancy. Can you tell me a little bit about necromancy while I'm actually, let's do this while we ride. I want to explore these bodies. Can I go through? One sec, sorry. And yeah, Nara is just investigating the bodies, seeing if there's any loot, any valuables, anything interesting, anything medically she could, I don't know.
Other than that, you can normally discern that they just seem to be wearing just common clothes. And the fact that they're just an hour outside of the town, it seems that they may have wandered.
Alright. And anything about the
Any
bodies
coins?
themselves? Any coins maybe? No.
Roll an investigation.
Oh god damn it.
They don't seem to have anything on them other than just the tattered remains of their clothes.
I see. Alright. I guess in that time frame there was also like a short rest for Ilana and
Yep.
Era if she needed one. I don't know.
Yep.
What's the health regeneration for a short rest?
So it would be you can expend however many hit die you want and roll it to regain that amount of HP. Plus Constitution. So you can roll a d12 plus Constitution or 2d12, but I don't know why you'd want to roll 2.
So
Overhealing for the win.
So that amount would be added to whatever my Constitution number is, and that total number is then what I would regain in hit points?
It would be, 1d12 plus Con modifier.
Oh, plus Con modifier, okay. And sorry, I haven't done the hit dice. Do I only get 2 of those? Does it, or
Every time you
wait,
level up.
so-
Okay. Every time you level up, you get 1 more hit dice. So the hit dice is, you get as many hit dice as you level, I think. And you will completely restore the hit dice to like their maximum number whenever we do a long rest.
Okay.
Actually, I forgot to restore that. You need to be aware that when we do a long rest, you need to like restore all the shit.
Yeah.
Maybe remind us next time, Mori. That'd be cool.
Nyeh.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, I will roll 1 hit die.
The music is so creepy, you know? Very
So-
fitting.
To your max.
Yeah. Nice. So Aelana will seem to have rested up and seems pretty spry on her feet, barring whatever her mind is still wandering upon as she draws her own horse close to her and waits for the others to finish their investigation.
Alright. Yeah, Nara is now after she has not found anything on the bodies, getting back to her horse and then getting close, like riding close to Era's horse. I was like, all right, so as we're going, I'm curious, what do you know about these necromancers while we are riding in?
I don't know much about them, other than their magics are foul. They perverse death for their own gain.
How do you know there's a necromancer in here?
Where there are zombies, where there are undead, there's the foul magic of necromancy to be smelled.
Alright, and like the bodies we killed before, they were kind of getting affected by our interactions with them, and they were pretty much going down quite humanly. Would you say that wasn't necromancy in that case? Because you said that necromancy bodies apparently are a little bit harder to kill.
Hey Maury,
Mm-hmm.
can you change the sound because the like tinnitus kind like sound is really bothering.
There.
Yeah, I can see how.
Is that better?
Still switching.
It hasn't changed.
Yeah. Oh. It's now a little bit quieter. Tactical difficulties.
I mean,
Oh, by the way, for anyone who is interested in what kind of beautiful sounds we use in the background that are tinnitus inducing, but very atmospheric. This is Sirenscape. You have a subscription for them. If you want to, you need to shout out to them. So, but I do want to shout out to them because the sounds are really amazing, and it has definitely
And if someone from them would be watching, contact us if you want to sponsor us, so we don't have to pay subscription.
That would be awesome.
Wow.
I would give you like I would give you such a good, like, beautiful, like, shout out and everything. But yeah, they're cool. Sirenscape. Go check them out if you want to pimp up your D&D games. In any case, where was we? Right, necromancy. The necromancy bodies, like you said, they're harder to kill. But
well, you saw me. I hit that one about 3 times before it went down. Now, if I just went up to any old person on the street and hit him with my Morning Star, they'd be down with one swing.
Sounds like you have experience in that.
I have experience in wielding this weapon for the greater good, not for killing people on the street.
I mean, if killing people on the street would... whatever. Thank you for the information.
Alright,
Let's ride ahead.
so she'll saddle up, and it's about another hour to the town. As you start making your way down the trail, the stench of death and decay becomes more permeant through the woods. As you get closer and closer, you can see some billows of smoke rising. It's eerily quiet in the town. As you get to the northern entrance, let me get you all grouped up so I can put you on the map. I guess I picked the wrong one. Oh well. Alright, as you make your way into the northern entrance of the town, you see...
I mean, you can switch the map if you want, that's fine.
I did.
Oh, okay.
That should be changed.
Wow.
Oh, because you said you switched to the wrong one. Right?
No, I switched to the wrong token on the first battle, but
Oh.
whatever. You see, yeah, this town has been sacked. there are corpses that litter the streets. There's shambling corpses walking the streets. To the southeast, you can see piles of bodies and one robed figure standing over it. One by one, more of them seem to just come out of the pile. You hear this booming, echoing voice. And he says, "Ah, so you wanted to come play with my new playthings. Enjoy." And then you just see
Nara
him vanish.
turns around. Oh, Nara turns around real quick towards Era, and is like, "Hey, if you kill the necromancer, the other one should die as well, right?"
In theory.
All right.
It seems we took
Everyone-
too long.
We need to run to that necromancer and somehow survive.
Oh, he vanished.
There's a lot of bodies between. Oh,
He vanished.
well, there's a
Damn
lot
it.
to deal with until then, at least.
Alright.
Mhm.
From there,
Guess this is where we roll initiative.
it is.
Oh god.
Heck yeah!
Oh no, well the token was selected for me. I hope you can manually work it out.
How do you send it to a token or to a
You-
translator?
I think you click on the token itself and then
Mm-hmm.
press the initiative thing.
Ah,
That's okay, I'll just put yours in manually. And turn. Turn. Oh, you already got one. Never mind. You don't get 2 turns. What are you talking about?
But I'm special.
Too bad.
Oh, Grem hurt my feelings.
Me.
Man.
Alrighty. Thromar goes on a 4. She'll go on a 13. On a 15. Taylor will go on a 14 because they're a little slow.
Rude!
What?
Rude.
And this one is Nara on an 11.
Might be a little late for that, but Nara whispers to Flappy and is like, little one, I
Right?
think we might use your help here if you want to. No? Okay. Stay safe up here. Get some little patsies and prepare. This will be rough. God. There's so many initiative rolls by Murray. Oh, goodness.
Out of curiosity, how many turns is 1 minute?
How many turns is 1 minute?
Yeah.
10.
10?
Ooh.
Yeah, like 1 turn is 6 seconds.
Ah, that makes sense.
As in, I think it's not like 6 seconds I'm it and then 6 seconds you're it, but it's more like,
It all happens.
Everything.
One round happens in 6 seconds.
yeah.
That makes sense.
Leveling something one run takes 6 seconds.
Yes, the certain man doing sex. You're so stupid. I'm sorry for anyone who watches this. We're bad people, aren't we?
We're the best kind of bad people.
Absolutely, I like that one.
We're the kind of people who are so amazing, we're illegal in 75% of the world.
Oh, yeah.
I may have made them go a little bit
Pretty
faster.
badass. You have missed one, by the way, on the bottom left.
Nope, not because we're gay, but because we're war criminal.
I mean, same thing.
I missed one on the bottom left. I think I got them all.
That's so many.
It is a lot.
Yeah. You missed one on the bottom left. Still.
Nope, they're all accounted for.
Let me check again. No, there's still one on the bottom left behind.
Where?
Like at the lower bridge. It's like a bridge at the bottom left. That one is missing.
Oh.
On the upper side of the bridge. Yep. There you go. So the necromancer is invisible. We don't see him, right?
You don't see him.
Okay. But we knew he was standing there before.
He disappeared.
He disappeared. Alright, we just... yeah.
Alright.
Yay, I'm not the last. Just nearly.
Alright, so. The battle music started.
It's fine. It's not boss music. We're going to be okay.
Or is it?
It's fine. There's no lyrics. Oh, wait. There are. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, no. They're in Latin. Oh, we're screwed.
So... So it seems that all of them are looking aimlessly in different directions. Suddenly they all turn towards you and let out this horrifying gurgling screech as they all start to rush. I gotta double check. What's a zombie's movement speed? Only 40. Alright, that one will go. Where's this one? This one... I'll go. This one. This one will rush up towards you. Aelana, it is your turn.
Aelana barked out as she moved shoulder to shoulder with the others and said...
Sorry, real quick. Maury, can we maybe remove Flappy Token during fights?
Sure.
Probably, I think it's time to like decommission the Flappy Token and maybe insert Flappy into my shoulder.
Okay.
And like put it in like, I don't know.
As Aelana moved up shoulder to shoulder with the other two in the front, she said as she raised her sword quickly, "There are probably a lot of these things. We should probably try to focus them down one at a time as fast as possible. Otherwise, we'll just be overrun." And she attacks.
Roll it.
Roll it. God damn it.
Well, you hit.
All right.
Roll the damage. Cool. Taylor, you're up.
Well, since we're kind of outnumbered, I think we could use all the help we need, Taylor says before reaching into the sky and saying, Buzzaboo! I summon you!
Alright.
Possible, I choose you!
You summon Buzzleboo.
Oh.
Get them stats pulled up. Oop. Seriously?
Seriously, what?
Ah, here we go.
Oh.
Do you know how hard it is to retain this form after so many summonings?
Sorry.
That's fine.
Take your time. It's not like we're getting attacked by like zombie apocalypse.
Fine, fine. My strength is yours for now. But remember our deal.
Of course.
Let me get a token.
Come.
Boop.
10 Ken.
There we go.
Can I still like do something in that round or?
Do you want? You could command him to do something.
Yeah, I'd also say like that probably was a bonus action because it was an item interaction.
Mhm.
So you still have a movement and an action, or you can command him. Probably that would be
So
easier.
I'll walk over here and command him to attack.
Which one? The one in front?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, what seems to be like little chubby fingers suddenly turn into long claws as he reaches out to slash at the zombie. And meets, so we decided that defender will win. So the zombie will successfully defend against the onslaught of claws.
Jesus. Remind me to never get on his bad side.
This one runs forward. Ira will move through Ilana with her Morning Star. I keep forgetting I have her sheet pulled up here to roll. Get a good hit in.
Oh, a sheet.
Total of 7 damage. And she'll push it right in front.
Oh, beautiful. That pushing is real good, not gonna lie.
This one rushes forward. And this creature all the way down here will also rush. Nara.
Alright. Oh, this is a tricky situation. First of all, Nara steps back a little to around here, just to be a little bit more protective. Yeah, this is still in range. So, casting Ray of Frost on this guy here.
Which one?
This one.
Okay. You hit.
Malk, after the stream, you need to tell me how you do these special spell description things. Where you
Okay,
say...
okay.
Yeah. But yeah, speed is reduced by 10 feet, so can't move that fast anymore. Also, as a bonus action, Nara will scream to Threlmar, "Aren't you a priest or something? Save us!"
Working on it.
Seems that you're being quickly overrun.
That was the thing she was preparing for, just party vibe.
It's the OTK.
It's usually rocks fall, everyone dies, but in this case it's zombies jump, everybody dies.
Thrillmar, it
Yes.
is your turn.
Oh, okay, I think the time's come to actually put this to good use and give us a bit of breathing room. Thromar will channel divinity and use Turn Undead.
Alright, what's the radius on
There
that?
it is.
It's a radius. Anything within it that's undead needs to make a Wisdom save, DC 12, and if they fail, they have to be fleeing away from me for the total of 1 minute. And the only actions they can take is to move or dash away.
Okay. 30 feet you said?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. So, these 5.
Seems right to me, yeah.
Okay. DC, what was it again?
12.
What kind? Wisdom?
Yeah, Wisdom.
Okay. Alright. So, do you want to say anything?
Yeah. Thromar reaches into his vestments and pulls out his holy symbol of Tiamat, raises it up, and says, "Abominations, the eyes of Tiamat, be gone."
Okay, and they move on their turn, right?
I believe so, yes.
And we got one more. Alright, and back up to the top of the initiative. Let's see, which one is it? Where are you? There you are. Moving up. Moving up. This one made it save.
Bollocks.
So,
Oh no.
it will attack the Jinn. And it will hit for... What is it again? Okay, I was right. And he will take 5 damage. Let's see. Oop. No. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Ilana.
Who was our first one that we attacked? The one in the middle there?
The one in front of the...
The one that, I think...
was this one.
I think... Which one? That
This one.
that one?
Yes, this boy.
Okay. Ilana will... shoot.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say attacks of opportunity are
Yeah,
now
yeah.
a big concern.
I am going to rage
Okay.
and reckless attack on the one next to. The one. Right next to. To me.
Okay.
Nara is biting her lips as Aelana is raging. Oh god. Wait, but reckless attack, isn't that plus 10 or something to the attack roll?
I don't know how you do that without just knowing what the ability adds to it. I don't know how to like add that into the equation. So reckless attack.
I think it's you get advantage. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's advantage.
Yep, so you you hit. For that much.
And what does a raged hit do? I thought it did something.
I believe it's +2. Let me just double check.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
carrying
+2
it.
damage.
Okay, so minus 16.
So-
Cool. Taylor.
Will the Jin just attack out of his own, or do I need to command him every time?
He will attack on his own on your turn.
Okay, then I'll just.
But if you want him to do his action first, or if you want to do your thing first, you just let me know.
I move up one and stab the bitch that's.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Fuck!
Oh
Yeah,
god,
that's gonna.
the ones.
That is gonna miss terribly.
Missed so bad I fucking stabbed the ground.
And your friend will attack and hit. For 6. Ooh. Oh, that's not right. Alright. And that one falls.
Plot twist, it was the only one who actually listened to Kralmar saying piss off.
This one
Yeah.
runs away.
Yes.
Oh, good job, Frelmar.
Let's see. Ira. Ira will clutch her holy symbol and say a short prayer as the magic spew forth into the 3 in front of her. When she casts Bane.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Ooh. Not a D30, need a D20. Well, the good news is 2 of them failed. Alright, and that'll be her move. This one runs away.
Yes.
Yay.
And you see this gangly abomination, unlike the rest, coming forward. It's an amalgamation of flesh. Nara, it's your turn.
Okay. So this is not a necromancer, this is some sort of uber beast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is 30 feet, right?
Yep.
You would consider this okay.
Yes.
Nara moves forward, seeing that beast there, and casts a witch bolt on it. Oh god.
That will miss.
No! My witch bolt! Ah, that spell is so shit. Yeah, I think I can't really move it anymore.
Nope.
Especially because of the okay.
Yeah, because you already moved.
Nara will just Nara will just stay there.
Bloop.
Oh god.
Bloop. That one runs away.
That's an opportunity attack for me, isn't it? And for Era.
It is. Actually, a couple of them get that. I forgot.
Yeah, I was about to say, right.
Alright, go ahead and roll one. I'll roll for the Jin first.
Fuck, I don't even have... I probably would attack with my fists. I think Nara is too scared to do, like, opportunity attacks. Too focused on something else. Also, doesn't an opportunity attack take your reaction with one single reaction
Yes.
away? Okay, yeah, Nara doesn't do that. But...
And then Ira will get 2 from the fleeing ones. Ooh, she crits on 1. And she'll hit both. And... okay, now that we should be settled on that. Okay, that one ran away. This one. They are all coming for you. Blit. And... this one runs away too. Thromar. You're up again.
Okay. Thromar is going to cast Bless and will target Taylor, Nara, and Aelana. So good news, for the next minute all 3 of you have a d4 that you can add to any attack roll or saving throw.
Always?
Up until 1 minute, or until I end the spell, yes.
Awesome.
I'll just put the text in the channel just so everyone can have a read.
Alright, you cast your boofs.
Do a heckin' boof.
Heckin' boofer.
Woof.
Okay, that one will move up. Let's see, I think this is one that was running away, and they still have to keep running away, right?
All they can do is move, dash, or dodge if they can't move, but they can't be within 30 feet of me for the next minute.
Alright, this one will move up.
Maybe you want to like add status markers to the ones that are afflicted by that.
Yeah.
I'll add a aura marker to myself just to give a distance.
Oh, yeah, but like Mori needs to know which ones are affected by it.
There.
Oh yeah, just yeah, in conjunction.
And this one. And it was this one. Cool. Oh shit, when was supposed to go? An 8 will not hit Ilana, so it'll go to your turn.
All right. Still raging, obviously. Another reckless attack on the one adjacent to her.
Okay. You hit.
And
Oh my god. Twice in a row, a 1 that has been saved by the reckless attack.
Alright, and you cleave that one down.
Yay! Good job, Ilana.
Taylor.
That looks sexy.
we've got a lot left to do, she says as she looks forward to the gigantic crowd of zombies in front of them.
Aren't you raging?
Fireball.
That's what she thought she said, but it was really going like...
Yeah, it just comes out. It comes out like the berserk, and if anybody's ever played the newer Doom games, when you're berserking, that's all everybody's hears like nonsense being like rabbled.
Big guts.
Oh, baby, a crit.
Which one?
Me. The ugly one.
This one.
What? They're all ugly.
Okay. Alright, you hit. Roll the damage.
Show me potato salad.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's total of 17. So cool. Your friend, 6 foot, or 5 foot step, 6 foot step. What am I doing? Just gonna do another claw with a good hit. Alrighty. So, any of them that enter, do they have to make a save? I forget how Turnitin works.
As far as I read it, no, it's just a one-turn cast. It's just anything that's already been afflicted by it can't enter into that
Okay.
radius.
Let's see. Ira's turn. She will reach out and touch you, Nara, as you feel kind of this protective barrier form around you. You now have a +2 to your AC.
Oh. Fuck, how do I write that down?
Just mental math it.
Alright, let me put an aura on it to remember this. It's a good one. I'm taking the tower to remind myself of this.
Okay. This one. Makes a beeline for Taylor. I think a 22 will hit you.
There.
And take 5 damage. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, wait.
Maury, don't forget to do GM rolls, by the way.
Oh, well. Also, another thing I forgot. Actually, it might not hit you. A 20 will not hit you, Taylor, will it?
I have armor class 13.
Oh, okay, so it will hit you.
Why do you have armor class 13? What? Don't you have armor?
Oh,
My god, you have shed armor.
wait, do I?
Oh.
Armor? Maybe not.
Right, the creature moves forward. Nara.
Alright. I will take a few steps back as long as she still can to around here. And then once again focuses, looks up to the sky, and almost like whiningly, like in almost a desperate cry, she says, or almost whispers, "Storms, don't give up on me." Cast Another Witch Bolt on this. Yes! That was epic! Oh, yes!
Alright, you hit.
Yes! Oh, that was beautiful. Right, never mind. There we go. Oh, that was beautiful. Sorry, I'm way too happy about this.
Right,
Definitely gets a grin from Thrillmar as he sees that.
that one. Move up and attack. Misses. This one continues to run away. This one runs up. This one will attack the Jinn. Meat, so it'll miss. And oh shit, I mistagged them. Oh well. This one was not the one that was frightened. It was this one. Blah 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 blah. Where is it?
Oh. I thought it was this one here, and I was a little bit wondering if you tagged the right ones.
No, I tagged the wrong one, so this is one that ran away. I forgot. Where the fuck is the marker? There it is. Okay.
So scared he dropped his marker.
There. Thrillmar.
Well, Thrillmar will do the only thing he can really do in this sort of instance. Cast Sacred Flame as the big, ugly, gooby thingy with grossness. The Frankenweenie.
The Frankenweenie.
Yes.
DC 12.
Yep.
It misses. Roll the damage.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Couldn't you
One
use
radiant.
that- Couldn't you use that one spell with the +4 thing on yourself? Or for yourself?
I possibly could have blessed myself, but I didn't. It was a maximum of 3 targets.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Now we're at this one who continues to flee. This one.
I mean, they only need to flee for like 30 feet, right? So. Oh god.
Ilana.
you still
Yeah.
there? Oh, okay.
Miss Adelana's turn.
Oh,
Interesting.
I've got to be right back for just 2 seconds.
Okay.
Ilana will see one of the undead move up along her side of the group's line and will, continuing to rage, will recklessly attack.
Okay. You hit. Okay. Get a good swing in. Taylor.
I mean, I'll stab the motherfucker in front of me.
Alright.
Almost 20. Like, almost nothing.
You miss. Just kidding, you hit. Roll damage. Alrighty.
+2 is 4. Stab the bitch in front.
Do that. You stab him, and it goes, and he goes, bleh. This one will advance on Taylor. I don't think a 9 hits,
No.
but your friend gets an attack. And misses. Okay. Ira will go for a swing on the big ugly.
Wait, why is she attacking me?
Not you. You're not big ugly, you're big cute.
wow. Next.
She'll hit. She'll hit for 8 and shove it back.
Yay! Oh shit. Yay! It's still 30 feet. Yay!
PP.
15, will that hit Nix? Yeah, well. Nixie will take 2. Alright. It'll advance again. Yes.
Team roll.
Right. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. And Mrs. Ira. Nara.
Alright. Nara, now with a smirk in her face, says, "Lightning has not given up on me," and thus, with the still intact arc lightning between her and the big meanie, beamy, boomy thingy, thus make that lightning go whoosh. And wait, give me 1 sec. I also add the D4 from the blast. There we go. So 10 damage. +2 there is from the bracers that are actually around Nara's.
To which one?
Ties. The braces of giant.
Right,
what
but
have you.
what, to which?
Oh,
That one.
still doing the wedge bolt, which is still working.
Okay. You hit, and it'll be. We'll attack.
Also, sorry, Nara will move a little bit behind Elana there.
Okay.
And in between Ilana and Froma.
All right.
Feel a little bit more safe.
Okay. Zombie will miss. This one's still running away.
They don't need to run further than 30 feet, right?
I don't know.
So like you could make them sit on the edge and be like, "Rah, cree, cree,
Free.
purr, oh,
Oh,
purr."
Smolder just wants a hug.
Marty Curie.
Oh, hi, Kiri.
They're undead. They're zombies, right? So they'll probably scream brains at some point. Taxes. Oh my god, they've been trapped in a waking hell.
Oh my god.
Okay. Zombie will attack the Jinn. Blah, 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 blah. Another attack on the Jinn. That will miss. And this one... That one's just gonna... meh. Move.
Oh, but he wants to go paddling.
Filmar.
It might be time to tell them to fuck off again.
Filmar, make him.
I wish I could.
Performance anxiety?
Lack of divine energy, but yeah, sure, that too. My divine performance is lacking. Filmar will... Ooh, actually... Maury, I need a GM approval. That line that I'm holding currently, would you say that would get the Frankenweenie, the zombie, but miss error?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Well, then Threlmar will open up his Draconic Maw and spit out a line of acid using his breath weapon.
Ooh.
Okay.
So each
Someone
creature in a 5 foot by 30 foot line must make a dex save at DC 8 plus con mod plus proficiency, which for me is 12. They take 2d6 acid damage on a failed save or half on a successful save.
What was the DC?
12.
Okay. Okay, roll damage.
Oh my god, that's kind of pathetic.
It looked cool.
Yeah, cool points at least.
Yeah.
Okay. That one is running away. Ilana, does a 13 hit you?
Nope.
Then it misses. It's your turn.
Alright. Sorry, I was halfway through checking something, but it won't matter for this turn anyway. So... continuing to hold herself kind of shoulder to shoulder to either female on either side in a, in sort of a wedge. She doesn't seem focused on them, on her allies so much as she is still raging. And recklessly attacks the undead that she has been attacking.
Alright, you hit. Roll that damage. The Jinn, Taylor, it's your turn. The Jinn will actually go ahead and go first. Move 5 feet back. And you see his cheeks puff up a bit. And you just see this gust of wind expel from his mouth.
Wait, it has a breath attack?
Kinda.
Whoa.
Alright. And you see 4 of them fly back. And they are on their backs.
Yeah.
Alright, Taylor. Now you can go.
I stabbed the bitch.
Do it. Roll the damage.
That's a lot of ammo. Is it?
Yeah. It is gone as it falls to the ground. Alright, this one will spend its turn getting back up. Era will look to Adlana and Taylor and use her ability called Emboldening Bond. You two, for 10 minutes, can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an attack roll or an ability check or a saving throw.
Does that stack with bless? Oh.
8d4? Holy shit.
1d4.
Oh, 1d4. Oh, I see. That's awesome. Yeah, y'all, don't forget about blast. You can use that every time.
Okay. That was her bonus action. Well, she'll just give it a good smack. Ooh. No, she won't. That's a miss. Alright, well, she'll try to smack the Frankenweenie. And it will retaliate. No, it won't.
Yeah, I was distracted by some lightning.
Must have.
They're just whiffing at each
Yep.
other.
Nara.
Power unlimited. Actually, storms unleashed. That's better.
Unlimited power as lightning shoot out of her hands.
There we go. 15.
All the time.
Holy shit, that was big.
Damn.
Something. Did you say that last night?
Alright. That'll spend getting up. That one's running away, getting up, running away. So just go back to Thrillmar.
Oh, so soon. Let's see. Well, still think the only thing I can do at this point now is Sacred Flame on the Frankenweenie.
Okay.
I like that that's what the group has pretty much collectively named this this abomination.
It passes.
Balls.
The one.
So basically, as I was aiming for a weenie, you could say that I can now be charged with a Mr. Wiener.
Oh my god. Wow.
An 8 will not hit Adlana. You're up.
Hey, Lana, smash! I will, continuing to rage, I will recklessly attack, same target.
Alright. You get a good hit and roll the damage.
Blast.
So that would be 13 on the,
No, the
Reckless?
blast is 1d4, and you can use.
No,
the
no,
blast-
no. Oh, yeah, but it's a reckless attack, so I get a +2 to it. So,
Okay,
Yep,
it's that.
it's dead.
yeah, so
Taylor.
I cast Firebolt on the closest one.
Okay. Yeah, hit. That should be your last one, shouldn't it?
Huh?
That should be your last first level spell, shouldn't it?
I still don't use up my spell slots.
How?
Firebolt is cantrip.
Oh, it is? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's the best Oh my god, hiccups.
Alright.
It's cantrip for sword as well. Every like shitty sorcerer uses fireball because oh my god.
Thank you.
Ooh, shots fired.
Yeah. And then there's cool sorcerers that go with fucking witch bolt, underrepresented spell.
Alright.
Mm.
Jin will do another blow of air. And one will fall down this time. 3 of them will stand. Get the right token. There. Era will attack with a 20. And then we'll take out the Frankenweenie with minimum damage anyway.
hey,
Hey.
Nara!
Era's such a kill stealer.
Woo! Oh, it's me. Alright, my time to shine. Naro steps through the chin because it's air and she loves to just walk through it somehow. I don't know if that works. And she uses her own breath weapon. So give me 1 second, I need to calculate the DC again. Fuck. That's 1 plus 2, so what is it? 8 plus 1 plus 2 is 11 DC,
Okay.
and takes 15 feet cold. Well, so let me roll the damage. Oh god.
Cool points.
Must be having a bad hiccup right now. God.
Alright. Step up. 16 will hit.
Yes. Nara's eyes widen as she realizes that she has put herself into some huge shit.
Alright, so you'll take 3 damage.
Three
Yep,
damage?
7 will not hit you. Alright, and then the next one will stand getting up. And then these are ones that have been turned away. Thrillmar.
Ooh. Ooh. Should I? Nah, still almost going to play it safe and keep 1 spell slot left just in case healing's required at the end of this. Sacred Flame is the one that just smacked Nara.
Okay. And fails, roll damage.
Woo!
Yay.
Maximum damage.
Okay. One's running away. Ilana.
Aelana still seems in very high energy as she continues to press her own attack. She steps between the Jinn and Ira and attacks the center zombie in front of Nara.
Okay.
So still raging with reckless attack.
Yeah, hit.
So 11.
Plus 2 plus 1d4 plus potentially another d4.
What? Wait. How's all that?
Plus 2 from the reckless attack, plus 1d4 from blast, plus another d4 from Era's blessing.
That only goes to
Ah.
hit.
Oh, that the second. Okay, Era's thing only goes to hit. Okay, but still plus 1 plus 1d4 for the blast from her.
This one's a little bit harder to kill than the others, regardless.
So 12 damage.
It's still up. Taylor.
Fireball on the closest one.
Alright. You miss.
Heck.
You could use the d4 to add on to it.
You could.
You could use
And
both
well,
d4s.
Yeah, because what?
You could roll 2d4 to up your attack.
Okay.
1d4 is from Filmar's blessing, and the other d4 is from Era's blessing.
Alright, that'll hit. Roll the damage.
Yay!
Hey.
Hey, there you go.
This one is also a little bit harder to kill. Does not go down easy.
Buy dinner first.
Alright, will a 14 hit?
Oh god, yes it will.
Even with your shield buff?
Even with the shield buff, it's 13.
Even with shield spell?
The shield spell, I don't have any more spell slots.
Oh.
I used them all on witch boots. Yeah.
So take 3.
Okay.
Era's turn. She'll move through. Give one a good old bonk. And we'll fail her bonk. Nara.
Nara feels way too confident for her own good and is like grinning now. I still have some asses up my sleeve? What?
Aces?
Aces, there we go. Fuck.
Asses?
The German word.
Asses up your sleeve is for later.
Oh god. Fucking grasp on the one in front of her.
Alright.
This one.
Roll damage. It's 10.
Oh.
Woo!
Last hit point saloon.
Yep. Alright, that one's running away.
I think they can slowly start to run back at this point.
It's 1 minute, so we still have 5 turns before the fear wears off.
Oh. I see.
Does a 17 hit Aelana?
Yes, it will. Is it hot? Okay, never mind. Wait. Yes, but I am raged, so whatever this is, I have resistance to...
It's halved.
Okay. Okay.
Unless it's like magical damage.
Yeah, yeah.
So, 3 damage.
Okay.
That's already halved for you. This one actually wasn't prone anymore. And move up. 17 will hit Nara.
Yes, it will. Not
For 7 damage.
bad. Oh my god.
Hoo-wee.
Nara tumbles backwards, blood in her face and everywhere actually. It's all just the whole road is bloody. I don't know if Lappy might fall down real quick, but she can just hold him, but she's definitely like very hurt.
Thrillmar.
And not just emotionally.
Well, seeing that, Thromar changes tact, moves up slightly, and touches Nara on the back and casts Cure Wounds. So I get, it'll be 1d8 plus 7.
Oh wow. Might have actually healed me for. No.
Wow!
GG.
It was an attempt though.
Hey, you got her back on her feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nara whispers backwards and just says, "Thank you, friend."
Anytime.
These ones will start kind of coming back a little bit, but kind of staying away. Ilana. You're up.
Making odd decisions for myself, but not really. Continuing to rage. Reckless attack on the center one.
Okay. Roll to hit. You got it. Roll the damage.
Still under the effects of.
Holy shit! Yes. So, plus 1d4 plus 2.
Gone.
So 19 damage.
Holy shit.
Taylor.
Nara just stands there gasping, almost falls towards Ilana. Oh my god! Wow. Sorry.
Hey,
Can
Lana.
can I step in front of her?
Of who?
Huh?
Step in front of who?
Her.
You can do
To
that.
protect her. Step in front of her. Trying to stand as tall as I can to protect her behind me. As I go to fucking stab the one. This one.
Okay. Roll damage. Alrighty. Okay. Ariel gets smacked for 3. On her turn, she will respond in kind. No, she won't.
Oh god, Era.
Nara.
Alright, still a little bit shocked by how easily Ilana just slayed that one in front of her. She tries to help her with the one in front of Ilana, so shocking grasp on this guy.
Okay. You hit. Roll the damage.
Oh, god. Wait, but I think. Oh no, yeah, no, that is.
Okay.
But it can take reactions now. It can take reactions.
Also, I forgot the Jin's turn.
Grr.
Little buddy.
Maybe he was thinking about a good joke, you know.
He's working on his routine for later. If we survive this.
Okay. He'll slash that one, and it's gone. This one's gonna start coming back. A 19 will hit Alana
C.
for 5 damage.
Is that already halved?
For 2 damage. Then we'll move up. Thromar.
I mean, if it was gonna be 5 damage halved, I was gonna be like, damn, that zombie's mad.
That zombie swole.
Yeah.
Okay, complete change of tact. Thromar will reach into around the back of his robes this time, pull out his crossbow, and
Oh,
fire at
I'm sorry.
zombie.
What?
Oh! Which one?
That
Okay.
one.
You hit.
Eight
Hey,
damage.
There you go.
Okay.
Damn, Fromar.
That one will move up. Alana.
Sneering with an almost feral look on her face, she continues to rage and will reckless attack the one in front of her.
Okay. You hit.
+2 plus d4. Yeah.
Yeah, so 15?
Actually, shit. I forgot the d4 on my turn as well. God damn.
Alrighty. Taylor.
I cast. Can anybody guess what I'm gonna cast?
Firebolt.
Which ball?
Airbolt.
Which?
I throw a no. just
Poop
kidding.
bolt.
Throw a wrench.
Fireball.
Roll the dang.
Hey.
Roll the dangage.
Yeah, I'll
Hey, there you
throw a
go.
wrench to teach them dodgeball.
Era will move up 20. Hey. Smackety smack. This one.
I'm still kind of laughing about my good morning star bonk joke.
Nara.
Hey, Nara will stay in the protective position she's at and just use a ray of frost on, I guess. Actually, this one should get ray of frosted here.
Alright, roll the engage.
Yep, +4, 1d4. There we go, 10 damage. Didn't forget it this time. Woo.
Okay, that one moves up. This one will move there. And swipe at Era and miss. Thrillmar.
Well, first of all, Thromar will move through Nara. You know, act as a bit more of a defensive measure, which means that, oh look, they're going to have to start running again on their turn. And considering the range that they're at, he's just going to fire another crossbow bolt at the same one he did before.
Okay. It was this one, right? Or this one?
No. Oh no, the one that he fired at and literally got killed. So yeah, that's the closest one
Okay.
then.
Roll the damage.
My
Max damage
god.
again.
Holy shit, Mom.
Hey, Lana.
Thromar must have been a ranger in a previous life.
Elana will. Sorry, is it hold M to do the line or?
Q.
Q. Press Q whenever you are at an edge point. Unless you just want to go straight through it.
Q isn't working. What do I need to do?
To just draw the line, you go to the left side on the bottom, on the top left, and just then you can do this here. For example,
Well,
if you
well,
want to
no, wait, no, stop. I do want to just draw a line, but I don't understand what you did to start drawing the line. The menu bar at the top left, but what?
Yes, it's the snap to center thing, the fourth option from the top.
Okay.
The one with the circle with a line in it. You click on that, and then you just draw the line.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go. You're welcome. And to move, you need to go back to the cursor thing on the topmost.
Hey, Lana will move forward quickly and, still raging, we'll reckless attack the one in front of her.
Roll that damage.
So 13?
It dead. Taylor.
Oh, oops, sorry. I For the viewers watching at home, you might already know what I'm casting next.
Oh shit!
Death. I am casting a death.
Well, that explosion must be deafening.
Alright.
Oh, I've
Still
just seen
stands.
Nexy's redeem as well.
Isn't that a great redeem?
Yes,
Nice.
it has to happen. Free Bremen noises.
Okay. Ariel, take a swing. And it's still standing. Nara.
Alright. Knowing from what I've seen before, but still very much careful on this. Just standing there, don't move, doing a ray of frost. I'm adding the d4 here. Will 8 hit?
Meets, so no.
And Nara will be sad.
Alright, this one's
Nara.
turn.
Pets flapping.
Moves out. Thrillmar.
Opportunity. Opportunity.
Oh, opportunity.
Opportunity attack. Yep.
United.
I think, right? Yeah, Era must
Yeah.
have been standing right next to it.
I did the wrong one. Whack. And it's down.
Nara's just like stressfully breathing out, like, we made it! Clappy, you're alright.
Is everyone okay?
I need a break.
Ilana still seems to be standing as tall as... Oops, excuse me. As tall... I also had the hiccups, so as tall as ever, and can't get through a sentence. Because she's still raging with the hiccups.
Nara just falls back on the ground, like, fall flat on the ground, like, So, yeah, breathing heavily and still blood on everything that she bears. Taking care of Lappy and what have you, cuddling her heavily.
If possible.
Ariel will start to kind of wrap up her Morning Star and just place it on her belt. Puts her shield on her back and says, I think that'll be the last of them. I don't think anyone really survived.
Doesn't look like it, but maybe a cursory search of all the houses just to be on the safe side might be in order.
Alright. Alright, how do you want to...
Hey, Jen.
What, you don't remember my name?
Of course I remember it.
What's my name?
Who could forget the great Buzzleboo?
Of course.
Thank you, because I forgot the name.
Yeah, I wrote it down in my journal. If you need like help.
I wrote it
Oh,
down as
that's-
well.
Yeah.
So do we need to listen to your comedy now, or can we do that like
No,
this
no,
evening
You're
before
busy.
sleep?
I understand. You're busy. Later.
All right. I'll. I mean, you know where to find me. Just.
Oh, I know where to find you. You just need to summon me.
All right. Then, talk to you later.
Ara is still on the ground, like a little bit breathing. Looking over to Ira and Elana.
I
with
sure hope she's still breathing.
a shimmer of admiration in her eyes. Looking up to Filmar with a shimmer of thank you in her eyes. And looking at Taylor with a shimmer or a glimmer of alright in her eyes. And still trying to catch her breath.
Aelana stands still for a moment as her rage subsides. Her stance kind of moves to a more normal looking stance, and she looks over at Ira like in a almost casual way, and nods once. Are you all right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. Though I don't like what's been going on here. She kind of points to the amalgamation of flesh.
We lost track of that necromancer or whatever it was early on. If it's as you say, I don't have a clue where it would have gotten in this time.
I can't say for certain. At least the town's cleared and saved. Sure.
And hopefully their souls can find peace.
She'll kind of choke on some words for a bit. Whenever there's a chance, we'll do their rites. It's the least they can do for such a horrific atrocity.
Agreed. I'll assist you as best I can.
Alright, so these two will do death rates. Everyone else is going to go kind of look around.
I searched some of the houses, maybe.
Okay.
Nara is still on the ground, doing a short break here, getting those hit dice in.
Yeah. I will. I will do another short rest here, moving down next to Nara.
Ilana approaches, Nara looks over, a little bit blushing, but takes care of her own wounds and just still lays back. And starts to cast prestidigitation a little bit on her clothes, making them clean again. Looking over to Ilana, hey, do you need some cleanup too? Or you do seem to have quite a little bit of blood there.
Resting, she seems to physically recover very quickly, but she looks at her small amount of garments that she wears and nods a little bit and says, I did get a little dirty fighting those things.
Nara carefully and caringly also casts prestidigitation on some of the parts that have been dirtied on Ilana's very non-existent armor. Or body. Also, we don't have background music.
I
by the way.
know. I know. I'm working on it. That'd be very inappropriate.
Oh yeah, shit, we're in a like genocided town. Oops.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Final Fantasy VI victory music first, and then, you know, background.
Just while there's like hundreds of corpses around us.
And Ava looks back to us like,
We're all like,
what on earth
"Yay!"
are you doing?
Yay, we killed the whale. Wait, yeah, so Taylor and Film are also sitting around in that circle of people resting, or are you...
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess. What do I roll for reload? Health reload?
You have the hit dice. The hit dice is given, I think it's D10 for you, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I think so. I guess.
You have two of them. You roll the hit dice, and then you add the
Why two?
Constitution modifier to it.
Everyone started with one, and every time you level up, you get an extra one. And whenever you take a long rest, it gives you all of those back.
Yeah, and the total should be your level.
So that plus Constitution or what?
Plus the modifier, like the
Oh.
Constitution modifier.
So I get 6.
Yep.
My ears getting vibrated.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just got that too.
Alright.
A little bit of a sound effect in the background.
Yeah. I turned it off. Since you were complaining that you wanted music, I was doing that. So, what's everyone...
Right.
So,
Awesome.
you all heal up, take a little rest. Aaron and Thrillamar are doing the rites. Taylor, you said that you're going to take a look around.
Yeah, through like in the houses and stuff.
Okay.
I am, after all, a bit klepto, so.
You're taking all the stuff?
No, not all of it.
Oh.
There's like maybe one like spoon or something.
Wow, I'm taking spoons.
It's a problem with telling jokes to kleptomaniacs. They take things literally.
The fact that I'm
Are you sure you don't
that
want to
I'm-
roleplay the gin?
I love because it kind of plays into the fact that I'm also autistic and sometimes take jokes literally because I don't realize they're jokes.
That works even better.
Anyway,
So
roll investigation.
oh sorry, I didn't realize you were.
Me? Yes, you. Alright, so you look around, kind of going into the houses. Much of everything seems to be as it was. Doesn't look like there's really any sort of a struggle. Looks like that there's been, like, tables are set, meals are out there, but starting to kind of become a little bit fly-infested. Not necessarily rotting, but, flies are certainly getting to it, and it seems, from what you can kind of glean, it's like the town was sort of taken by surprise.
Yeah, sorry. That's a very fucked up one.
This party's murder hobos.
Ooh, what's this?
They've created murder hobos.
Well, as all of this happens, Nara's just talking briefly with Elana. Like, oh my god, I was worried that the storms would give up on me. Thank you, by the way, for saving me multiple times there from the ones that got to me.
The worms?
Elana nodded and almost smirked before she said in a light tone, "You did fine. In fact, there were several times there that you did every bit as much as anyone else."
Thank you. In the end, I don't think it was my doing, it was more me being a vessel for the storms, but...
Then the
Yes,
storm still needed a vessel.
that's a good point. We should check out what's up over there at the corpses. Era, wait! Don't approach it! Careful! And Nara, like, pops up slowly, checks Flappy, and, like, takes care that he's on the shoulder, and then walks over there as well. A little bit, almost in a fast walk. Wait, Era!
Elana brings herself to her feet and follows after the others.
Throw my regards to the pile with a grimace and shakes his head. Such blatant disrespect for the dead. Not just with the necromancy, but the way they've been arranged. It's sickening.
You'll see Era kind of kneel down where the creature was. She kind of just runs her hand through the dirt.
Before doing anything, Nara does an arcana check and sees if there's still remnants of some sort of magic in there, as far as it might
Oh,
be.
you definitely can see that this is something magical.
So there's something still lingering in the air, and Nara steps back a little and also pulls on the shoulder of Era and is like, "I'm sorry, we should step away now.
No, we already
Something
took
might
care of
happen.
whatever came through here.
We might not have. This pile is still... There is something lingering around this pile.
Did you see the one that was different from the rest? It's not of this world.
Wait. This one, it's... What is this?
A summoning circle. It seems that whoever is well versed in necromancy also deals with demons.
I would still be careful around this area here.
Disgusting.
She'll kind of kick over the dirt a little
Yes.
bit. And like I said, whatever came through already came through, and it's dead here now.
I'm sorry. Would you like a hug? Hug
She
that
just kind of
people give these.
walks towards the building.
Something from the abyss. Again. That creature that was channeling through the statue, that was also of the abyss. I hate to say it, but they may be linked.
The abyss, you say? Yeah. You're not wrong. Nara scribbles down. And also takes a look at the pile and scribbles all of that down as well.
Aelana keeps her distance from the pile or half-ruined circle at this point and doesn't say anything. She seems inwardly focused.
Well, this building used to be the church. Whatever we came here for is bound to be in here.
I don't think we should go in there. I don't have much power left in me. But it might run away if we don't.
Then I'll do it. Taylor says before walking up to the door, fueled by the rage of demonic stuff. I hate demons, alright?
So, Arrow will open the door. And then she kind of just takes one step up the stairs and then just kind of, like, just sneers. Desecrated. She'll step in and kind of look around. And Taylor, you can kind of see inside is that this house of worship was desecrated. Altars are ruined. And it seems that this was quite intentional. A statue of one of the six. Let me pull up my notes here. Statue of Avriel lies broken. At least the head has been knocked off. On the altar is a very familiar red statue, a little bit smaller in scale. Though it doesn't seem to be gleaning any evil, but it is a depiction of something demonic.
Alright. As Nara also slowly approaches at the back of them, she says, Wait. That's one of those statues. Don't need to destroy it properly this time. So we don't succumb to it.
Maybe I'll go back while I cast a firebolt on it. Maybe only I'll be hit by the wave.
I feel like there's a better way to dismantle these statues.
I mean, I do have a like 60 feet range on my fire bolt.
I'll tell you again, you can't. There's no discernible evil coming from it.
Also, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me check it out. Nara steps in and towards the statue. I don't know where.
It's somewhere in there.
And she does an Arcana check. Oh, wow.
Right?
Just to double check, like if there's any magic surrounding anything.
Not necessarily.
Evil.
Nothing evil, nothing magical. It's a very mundane statue.
She turns around and says, I think the statue doesn't have any energy, any curse or anything left in it. And I, for one, would say maybe we should keep it for figuring out, as you roll it, should keep it for figuring out if maybe someone knows anything about these statues.
We've seen what one of them can do. You want to leave that thing in one piece?
It doesn't emanate any bad energy. I'm quite sure about this.
Can I do a divine sense?
I mean, that would be if you could detect evil, right? Yeah, you don't detect evil.
I don't sense anything either.
Maybe it's not. Sorry, go ahead.
Maybe it's just sleeping.
Could be, or maybe it's an idol rather than a vessel, as in it's a point of worship rather than a holder of any power like the previous one was.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Fromar. Thank you.
And Ira will step in, just kind of look around. She walks over to what looks like a little storeroom. Here we are, what we came here for. Well, rather what you needed.
Yeah, let me take this. Narazar says.
No, alternate thoughts. Maybe, as you're you have such a skill with drawing, perhaps draw a likeness of it and then destroy it, because then a picture is harmless, whereas a physical representation of it could be taken the wrong way or even empowered from a distance, and I don't think any of us want to risk that.
That is a fairly good point, Fromar. I do have an idea. And Nara looks at the statue, tries to have a good mental image, and then does some sort of almost photograph using prestidigitation to
Give me
yeah, we're doing selfies here.
Give me an
Boom!
Arcana check for that.
Oh, bollocks.
All
There you
right.
go. Fuck off.
If it's a crit, you don't critical success. You don't get a color photo.
So I'll shake the paper first.
All right, I really have to pee again. I'm sorry.
Athletics check.
Fine.
Paper shaking.
So,
No.
We could also end it here, Mori. If you
yeah.
want. Like, yeah.
Nara rolls the 21 on the Arcana check, and instead of like using prestige, pretzel vision like she normally does,
Stop!
She,
I have to pee bad. Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, okay. Let's go pee real quick and then
Well,
wrap it up.
we can just wrap it up real quick. So,
Okay.
all right. So you get what you came for. The rites have been done. And you set your trail back to Peico. From there, we'll pick up next week, and you all level up.
Yay!
Level 3!
big level 3. Oh, good.
Yeah.
That means we're all going to be sitting down and looking at some
We're
stuff.
gonna be looking
Yep,
at
for like-
shit,
For 3 hours or so.
except for Taylor.
I'm level 2.
You're level 2 in something.
Yay. Artificer, I think.
All right, let's find.
Oh, I get second level
You
spells.
get second level spells.
Alright, anyways. I want to say thank you for all for watching. It was been very loot today. Sorry for that.
I'm not
Yeah.
sorry, chat gay.
Actually
Chat
not sorry,
gay.
chat gay.
Thank you
and-
for joining us on the stream.
And yeah, I need to go pee real quick, so next, open your mouth. Just kidding.
What?
See ya.
Bye.
I'll send you all to Bandy. Okay, I'll see you all later. I love you. Bye bye.
Oh.